Got Sooty on the bed. Yeah, sweetie. Sweetie, Sooty. Sweetie. Creamy milk and biscuits. Play with the ball. Play with the ball. What, do you smell magic on the bed? Do you smell magic? That he doesn't particularly want to sit on the bed. Pick him up and put him on the bed, but he only does it. He only gets on the bed really during the winter time. Jumps on the bed because he wants a bit of warmth. But Sooty wants to find his own spot. He wants to find his own spot. He's okay. He's relaxed. Soot. Sooty. Sooty. You want to be intelligent? You want to be intelligent? Ta-da! He doesn't like that. Be intelligent. Be intelligent. Come on, Sooty. CIA. Cat's Intelligence Agency. CIA. Cat's Intelligence Agency. You bite it, don't you? You want it. No, you're not chewing on it. Give me a paw. Give me a paw, Sooty. Shake. Come on, give me a paw. Good boy. Good boy. I do, Sooty. You want to do your own thing, don't you, sweetie? Yeah. Who's a pretty boy? Who's a pretty boy? Do you want sausage? Do you want ham? Ham, Sooty. Mm. Mm. Relax. Relax, Sooty. Relax. 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 What's that about, Sooty? Come on. Relax. Mm. Mm. Oh, shit, sweetie. Just relax. I know Magic's been sleeping there. Magic loves you, Sooty. Magic wants to give you a lick. You won't let him because you start hissing at Magic, don't you? Mm-hmm. Mm. Is it a hot day, Sooty? Mm. It's not even 11 o'clock yet. Mm. 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 There are a few cars out. Mm. What card is that, Sooty? Mm? Sooty? No? Mm. About that one? No? Okay. That one? No. This one? Oh, I forgot you can't see very well at this distance. Maybe I need larger cards and hold them back a couple of feet. I mean, you can see, but I don't know how you focus. I don't know what your focus is like. Can you see, Sooty? No, you see an object there, but I don't know if how clear you see it. What card is that? What card? Hmm? Hmm? No, don't want to say. Mm. 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 Oh, you're like that, don't you, sweetie? Right, sweetie. Your eyes are closed and you're like thinking, oh, oh, oh. I can't usually rub there this smooth because usually when I give it a scratch, oh, my claws, my claws. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. Not in a playing mood, are you, Sooty, today? You know. Oh. Oops. Oh. Oh. Play with the ball. Play with the ball. Play with the ball. Can you see yourself there, Sooty? You're live on video, Sooty. Yay! It's like looking at a mirror, Sooty. Mm. Well, one little rub. You purring? You purring? Oh, sweetie. Who's a pretty boy? Who's a pretty boy? Oh, oh, you. Oh, 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 now he's settling down. Sooty knows it's hot weather, but he doesn't understand why. Yeah, you're a little exhausted, aren't you, sir? You're a little exhausted, boy. No, da da da, da da da, da 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 da, da 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 da. No, 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 no. I know you're still awake, Sooty. Listening, because if I said the magic word, not magic, magic. No, what's your favourite word, Sooty? Do you want? Oh, I saw your ears twitch a little bit. You want whiskers? Oh, yeah. Creamy milk and biscuits. George Lucas milk. George Lucas milk. You know why it's George Lucas milk, don't you? Because he milks. No, actually, I think it's Kathleen Kennedy milks now. Kathleen Kennedy milks. Yeah, not milking very successfully. Yeah, Star Wars. Oh, yeah. No, no, I can't sing French, even though it sounds nice. It sounds nice. No, 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 no. Can't get static on this, can I? It's not a balloon. I never know until you try. Bzz, bzz. Oh, you sweetie. Wagging your little tail. Wagging, well, it's not little, it's big bottle brush tail. Not the biggest bottle brush tail, but you're my only fluffy long fur cat, aren't you? Magic, he's short hair. have to Google how much percentage does a cat brain use. Then you're an outer space cat. You're an alien. Inserted here on planet Earth to see what human beings do. Oh, now he wants to lick. You missed a spot there, Sooty. You missed a spot. Do you want to go in the bath? Go and get wet in some warm, cold water, because it's not exactly cold water, is it? You want to get wet and wild, and then shake. Water goes everywhere. Meow. No, you just want to groom and wash your coat, don't you, with your tongue? Ma 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 ma. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na na na. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No. Dee 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 dee. No. Do 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 do. No, 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 no. Oh, you sweetie. No, 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 no. No. No, no. No, 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 no. I haven't got any treats. I haven't got any meaty sticks for tea. But you got yogurt. You got yogurt for treat. I offered you ice cream last night, but you didn't want any ice cream. Magic had the ice cream. You want creamy milk and biscuits, don't you? Creamy milk. Mm. Mm. My little fur baby. My little fur baby. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Mm. The earth spins around. The earth spins around. It goes around the sun. Amazing. You know, the biggest flaw, the biggest flaw in sci-fi film is when you see the sun rising up over the earth. You look at the planet, the star field, the stars, yeah, right? No, the sun doesn't, because that's like the sun. Um, ew. What can I use as an example? I'll use this as an example. Use that. So that's the sun here, and this is the earth. And then you see films like, the sun rising. No, no, no. If the camera moves upward or something, or does, yeah, you'd see the sun because the sun's there, and the earth is turning. It's going around, goes around the sun. You always see that sort of flaw in Star Wars films or Star Trek films. You always see that it's wrong. It doesn't do that. If you're orbiting around the Earth, you'll go from darkness to daylight, because if that's England here, if that's England and it's turning around, it goes into darkness because the sun's not aiming, facing it, and then bloody hell, sci-fi films. Oh, I haven't seen one film yet where they've got it right. Even in 2001: A Space Odyssey, yeah, the opening when you see the what's it? The is it the moon, the earth, and the sun? Um, so you see darkness first, and then no, no, because the moon orbit goes around, the earth is spinning, moon and the moon and the earth go around the sun. Saturn goes around Jupiter, Neptune, Venus, Mercury, um, Pluto. Mm, oh, no, 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 no. Mm. Oh, you're really catnappy, aren't you? Catnapping. Oh, a little sweet meow, a little sooty sweet meow meow. I think he's getting like 100 winks, maybe 200, maybe 1,000. Mm-hmm. Cats. Cats may not verbally speak. Dogs may not verbally speak, but I like to have a cockatoo. I like to have a cockatoo as a pet. Oh, now they can speak. They have got attitude. I don't know. I don't know. A cockatoo and two cats. Hmm. The way Magic looks at pigeons out the window. I think if he was an outdoor cat, he would pounce on a pigeon, and no, that's not nice. That's not nice. I like pigeons. Um, no. Um, yeah, cockatoo. I have to research. See how many other owners have cats, dogs, and cockatoos. Although I have seen one, I think. Oh yeah, I know a friend. She had cats, dogs. Um, I think a parrot, maybe a cockatoo. I can't. I'm not too sure. And aquarium fish. Um, yeah, I think they got along. I think they must have got along. Yeah, maybe it's okay. Just don't want to come back home one day and find that the bird has been eaten by my cats. Mm, meow. Yeah, cockatoo. Cockatoo. Would you like to have a bird, Sooty, as a friend? A cockatoo? A cockatoo? Mm, think about it. I've been thinking about it for. I'd like to get a cockatoo. Mm, mm. You just, if you can just tell me where you like to be massaged, Sooty. Mm, mm. You're wagging your tail, aren't you? Yeah, I know. You're irritated and you want to cat nap. Right. You kind of like breathing like boom, 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 boom. And I'm breathing more like that, and you're going boom, 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 boom. Wagging your tail, wagging your tail. Oh, I like it when you're like this, Sooty. You're a big cat. You're all stretched out, and you're a big cat. You're like 3 foot. Um, you know, from head to tail, or rather nose, or maybe tip of your ear. About that's about um, it's about 12 foot. No, 12 inches. 2 foot. And I think when you're absolutely more stretched out, you're about 3 foot long, aren't you? Oh, meow, 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 meow. Aren't you? You're a big cat. You're not big as a Maine Coon. You're not big as a Maine Coon cat. Maine Coon, they get big. They're big cat. And you're purring like. And I'm breathing more like. That rhythm. Yeah, you're breathing at a fast rhythm. Mm. Is it the hot weather, Sooty? It's the hot weather, I know. Did you drink any water? Mm. You wouldn't tell me if you have, would you? Maybe you like something. Maybe like I don't know, pineapple, orange juice, apple juice. Um, Milk. Oh, oh, you open your eyes. Yeah, you need some cat milk. I forgot to order some. I'll get you some next week. See, all right. I'll order some cat milk for cats. Milk for cats. All right. Get you and Magic some milk. Put it in the fridge. Get milk. Yeah. So you can lap it up. I'll get you some meaty sticks. Get you some meaty sticks. Magic likes meaty stick. Yeah. My forehead still hurts. How many days was it? Was it Thursday or was it Friday I collapsed? Oh, I can't remember. I think it was either Thursday or Friday. Oh. Sunday, Saturday. Yeah, it was Friday. Yeah. Um. Is it Wednesday today? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's Wednesday. Friday. Yeah, it's almost 7 days. And my forehead, yeah, still a little set. Still aches a little bit. The bump, I think the bump's gone a bit. That's gone down. Mm. Mm. Oh. Meow, meow, meow. Mm. Mm. Sweetie Sooty. Sweetie Soot. Sooty Sweetie. Sooty Sweetie. Mm. 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 All right there, sweetie. Oh, lick. Right, settle down again. Mm. I can't keep my hands off you. Grabbing pussy. Grabbing pussy. What's that, Sooty? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, it's a seagull. Seagull outside. Stephen Seagull. It's summers. Summers. Summertime. Summers. Ooh. You're an outer space cat with Saturn rings going around your ears on a Martian moon painted red. Meow. 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 Oh. Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm. I'm walking down a space road with Saturn rings going around my ears. Meow. Meow. Ooh, 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 beautiful. Beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. What's that you hear, Sooty? Yeah, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, oh gosh, no more commotion today, please. I want to relax. There was a lot of commotion yesterday, wasn't it, Sooty? You don't like commotion. You don't like being disturbed. I should put a sign on the door that says, "Cats live here. Do not disturb." They're catnapping. Meow. Meow. Oh. 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 Yeah, I think I'll stay in bed. I think even I'm not sure if my mind is. No, my mind says that. Oh, oh. My mind says that my body functions and everything need to rest. They need to relax. Mm, mm. Is that what your mind says, Sooty? Does your mind say, ooh, I think my muscles and everything. Oh, I need to relax. Yeah. Do you want some cheese? Do you want some cheese? So you can have a dream. He likes a little bit of cheese. So he likes a little bit of cheese. I think Magic does as well, doesn't he? Beep, 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 beep. Mank, mank. Beep, beep. Oh, Sooty, relax. Oh, relax. It's okay. All the sounds are outdoors. Okay. What was that, Sooty? Mm-hmm. Meow. Meow, meow. Oh, sweetie, Sooty. Sweetie, sweetie, Sooty. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Give your fur coat a nice good little lick. Don't get any fur in your mouth. You're gonna have fur ball. Is that what you're doing? Are you plotting, Sooty, to have a fur ball? Oh, I'd like to have some Branston pickle and some cheese. Yeah, I've got cheese, but I just don't have any Branston pickle. And a cheese pickle sandwich. Oh, why didn't I think about that last week when I did the online shopping? Get some Branston pickle. Okay, next week. I'll do that next week. Branston pickle. Maybe some spring onions. Maybe some spring onions. A cucumber. Yeah, cucumber, spring onion, Branston pickle, and cheese. And just make a sandwich roll. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can taste it already. The spring onion and the cucumber and the Branston pickle and the vinegar and the vinegar in it. Oh dear. Oh, my voice sounds a bit croakier. Sound a bit like Alec Jones, that conspiracy theory guy. Oh, oh, dear, clear my throat. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, let's try that. That's better. Bit younger voice. Yo, okay. Yeah, I need to get some spring onion and some Branston pickle. mm. Get some. I could get some now. I could take a walk down to Tesco. Ooh, horse meat. Tesco's. Horse meat. Yeah, maybe get some ice cream. Oh, but the thing is, I'm going to be sweating. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, I'm not walking down because my legs are aching from yesterday. No, no. Mm-mm. Otherwise, my legs are going to be aching for an extra few more days. The aches in the muscles, they won't fade out till they won't, fade out till at least. Well, it's coming up to Thursday, so Friday at the maybe Friday. Yeah, I might. Yeah, maybe see how I feel. If I feel okay for walking down to Tesco for Friday, I'll go down Friday, get some Branston pickle, some spring onion, and a cucumber, and some ice cream. Napoleon. No, Napolitan ice cream. Yeah, I like Napolitan ice cream. Mm. Mm. Get two. Yeah, I'll get two because I think I'm going to finish the other one before Friday. Yeah, I'll get two Napolitan. Mm. Let's just relax for a few days. Otherwise, I'm not going to feel like walking all the way down the road. That's 15 minutes. No, it's not. It's walking a bit more slower. That's 25 minutes more or less to walk to a Tesco and then walking around inside Tesco. So that's 25, 30. No, hang on, 25 to get there. So I'm inside Tesco. So 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3, 4, maybe 5 minutes, and then check out, depending on how long that is. So I'm standing still, so I'm using my muscles. 6 minutes, maybe 7 minutes, maybe 7 minutes at the very least. Could be 8 minutes. So 20, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Oh, yeah. So it's just about over an hour. And it's only down the road. Crying out loud. If on a good day walking, it's only about 15 minutes. But I think on a hot day as such, I want to walk a bit slower, so I'm not gonna get hot too quick. Just walk very slowly. Uh, oh, oh, that aches there. My hands ache, yeah. And I've got to carry shopping back as well. Yeah, I don't want to carry a lot back. No. Two Napolitan ice cream. On cucumber. Okay, that's light. Some spring onions, that's light, and a jar of Branston pickle. Hmm. Um, yeah, that shouldn't be too heavy. That shouldn't be too heavy. Otherwise, yeah, otherwise my arms and hands are going to ache for for probably a week. Oh, mm, mm. Why don't you go down the road, Sooty, and get the shopping? Hmm? You can get some meaty sticks. You can get some meaty sticks, Sooty. You can get some meaty sticks. Mm. So go down the road, Sooty, right? Take Magic with you. Get some two Napolitan ice cream, okay? That's the strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate. Not the one with mint with the little chocolate bits in it. Ugh. I'm not into that one at the moment. Little chocolate bits. Ugh. Okay. You can have some strawberry ice cream when you come back. And no, I don't want you eating the ice cream, you and Magic, when you go shopping. Yeah. Wouldn't that be wouldn't that be great if cats and dogs can go down, do the human shopping and get their dog food and their cat food and, well, bird food. Well, birds, well, they'd be kind of dragging it along, I think. You know, I mean, well, I don't know how would you do it? You need a little mobile car, don't you? You see, if cats and dogs and can use the extra percentage of their mind, they'll be able to do our shopping. Yeah. Would you like to do the shopping, Sooty? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I saw a reaction. Mm. Go and get the Branston pickles, Sooty. Wonder if Magic will like Branston. Would you want Branston pickles, Sooty? Hmm? Hmm. And oh, maybe I'll get some cat for milk. Milk for cat. Yeah, I'll get some milk for cat, Sooty. Otherwise, it's next week and ordering the online shopping next week. Oh, 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 I'm tired. Hey, Sooty, be intelligent. Be intelligent. CIA, Cat Intelligent Agency. Acoustic Kitty. Acoustic Kitty Cat. Acoustic Kitty. Oh yeah, I want to come up with a new handle for when I get the CB radio. I want to come up with a new handle. I don't think I want to use my old handle from years ago. Um, I might use the same call sign for the sideband. Um, hmm, Acoustic Kitty. Yeah, that's a good handle. That's a good handle, isn't it? Acoustic Kitty. 1919 Acoustic Kitty. Acoustic Kitty, come in. Got your ears on, Acoustic Kitty? That's a good handle, that. Oh, Acoustic Kitty. Or 1919 or CIA, Cat Intelligence Agency. Or how about Catman? Catman. 1919 Catman. Catman. I like Acoustic Kitty. Yeah, because the CIA had a cat program called Acoustic Kitty. They had cat agents. They spent millions on it. It's not a case of the money, but it's they put all this effort and time into training a cat to be a spy for the CIA. But they put a radio transmitter, a microphone and such in the cat's under the skin. And I don't know where they put the other things, but I think that's a bit cruel. That's very cruel to do something like that to a cat. Um, yeah, it didn't last long because it was a bit of a failure. Well, I mean, really, a cat's not going to be cooperative all the time now. Really. Oh dear. I wouldn't be surprised if they resurrected that program today, Acoustic Kitty. Or maybe Acoustic Pet. Acoustic Pet. You know, they probably use other pets. That's not very nice. Not very nice. Yeah, Acoustic Key. Yeah, that's going to be my new handle for the 21st century. My new handle, Acoustic Kitty. I'm not really counting on many people to be on the CB radio. I don't know how many people around here still use it. I see a few area antennas on some houses, and I've seen maybe over the last few years, I think I might have only noticed maybe two cars with mobile CB radio. That's not good. That's not good. I just hope buying the CB radios is worth it, because I expect to be. I expect to be disappointed. It still seems like it's active a little bit in America, but the chances of, well, the antenna I've got is a very small one, so I'm not thinking about putting a base station antenna on the side of the building yet. Um, I'll just see how it is. I'll just go with the flow, and see how it is. See if it'd be worth it to get a base station antenna, because depending on the propagation, depending on the propagation for the atmosphere and the ionosphere, um, for DXing, long distance communication, um, the skip, yeah, the skip. There might be some good times during a year. There might be some skip, and yeah. The problem is I'm in a dip. Where I lived years ago, I was pretty near to the coastline, only about half a mile away from the cliff tops. I had the second highest antenna in the area, in the Bournemouth area. I had the second highest antenna. Um, but where I am now, the road, or the geographic location, it dips down. So I'm probably a few hundred feet lower than where I was originally, because I've got to, occasionally I could get to America. I can pick up America. But the furthest, the longest distance I managed to get to is halfway around the world, the Falkland Islands. But I couldn't hear them. I couldn't hear him, but he could hear me. But the person in Southampton, I could hear him, and he could hear me, and he could hear the guy in the Falkland Islands. But that's just the way. See, that's the way the radio works. Um, mm, so I've got, so up here, top England, well, up here, I've got, woo, halfway round the planet. It's the furthest distance. Um, mm, mm. It's like fishing. It's like fishing, CB radio. You get a catch, you get a tight line, you got a bite. So that's kind of like DXing. That's like DXing. It's the luck of the airwaves. Uh, it's just like fishing. Just like fishing, you got to wait and listen. You sit on a river, or you beach cast, and just got to cast your line out, and you got to wait. Ah, kind of like eBay. You just got to watch it and wait. Oh dear. It's like astronomy. Yeah. You're observing something from a great distance, and you're waiting. You know the planet is going to go around a sun and block the light off. So that's how you find planets. The sun, the sun's back. The sun's back here, and planet comes around and goes in front of it. The light fades down, and then it fades back up again. So that is something orbiting around a sun. So he's got it's like long distance radio transmission in space. The signal takes a great long time to get somewhere, gets the information, and then sends back information, and that takes time, the same time as well. The same time. But CB radio or radio, it sounds like you don't have a delay in the transmission. No, there isn't a delay because there isn't a great delay unless it's something like a couple of milliseconds. But if it was seconds and then minutes, well, you're going to have a delay, and hours and days, years, centuries, millennium, and millions of years and billions of years and trillions of years. It depends on how far away the signal is and how much power that signal has been pushed out at. The more power, well, the signal might reach faster, quicker. Oh. Dun, 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 dun.
There we go. Cheers. Thank you. 2, 3. Ooh.
Oh, where's Sooty go? Sooty jump off the bed? Oh. No, 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 no. Oh. No, 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 no. Oh. Ooh, the power transformer. The power transformer for the CB radios when they arrive. And the antenna. I've got to wait for the little antenna to arrive. I'm surprised this is in condition. I used to have one of these years ago. The same one. Okay, I know how a power transformer should sound, so see if it sounds normal or broken. Cross my fingers, knock on head. Okay. Yeah, that's normal. Wow. Wow. Plus, negative. This is 13.8 volt output. It's 30 milliamp. British made. Screw might be tightening up. Might have been serviced. That's okay. Yeah. It's nice clean dish. Wow. Wow. I think I more or less paid the same price for this as what I paid for one of these 30 years ago. I think it was over £20. I think £15 I paid. I think I paid £15. Top of that. It's got a bit of a, doesn't. Oh no, if I press, hear it humming. Maybe. Yeah, okay. I could feel a 50 hertz frequency. Yeah, that's good. I like it. Great. It's wonderful. I don't know where to put. I don't know where to put the CB radio. I don't know where I'm going to I'm going to put them. I certainly won't put them in the audio rack in there. No, they would definitely way close to all this equipment. They're definitely in there. They'll definitely interfere with the audio system. I don't think it's going to interfere with television, because television now is on a higher frequency, because it uses UHF. I think like cable TV is like maybe on something like gigahertz frequency. I don't know. I have to Google it up. I know they don't use the terrestrial analog signal anymore. So yeah, I got if there's any TVI interference, TVI, I'll be the first to know, because it would show on my TV, and if I can see that, then yeah, you probably have to reduce the output power on the CB radio so it doesn't, but it shouldn't. Knock on wood, it shouldn't interfere, because it's on a higher frequency. I just don't know where to put the CB radios when they come out. I mean, I can't put them in the kitchen because these amplifiers. Oh, Magic doing. Oh, Magic. You playing with this? You playing with that, Magic? No. Don't eat it. Don't eat it. Good. Yeah, I don't know where to put the radios. In the bedroom. Well, in the bedroom. Yeah. Yeah. If I haven't, it's clutter. Cluttered in the hallway. Not any. Oh, difficult. I'll play it by ear. If it interferes, it interferes. If it doesn't, it's fine. And also, I'll be careful because CB. Well, I've had many CB radios, and the Cobra 148 GTL-DX that I had was my preferred radio I used. I've had two of them. That blew up a television set. I had 200 watt output amplifier. It blew neighbour's TV setup. And it also played havoc with my dad's TV and the video recorder as well. When transmitting, the video recorder speed will fast speed, and when it's like 5 or 6. So probably the first video recorder on the planet have like that times speed because the CB radio was playing havoc with some of the maybe the logic circuitry on the video recorder. It didn't do it in reverse. It only did it in forward visual. It didn't do anything like when you stop it didn't do anything. It didn't like fast forward. No, only did it when it was in, but speeded up the motor. So yes, the motor, the belt servo is belt, and it's going way. Yeah, I've got to be careful with a CB radio because if I could blow a television set up 8 feet away, a few doors long, then yeah, I could blow up all my amplifiers and everything. Got to be careful. I've got to make sure the SW got the Star 2000 coming, but that doesn't have an SWR meter built into it. The Superstar 360 FM that I brought, I'm not sure when that's been dispatched already. That's got a built-in SWR meter. I should have brought an outboard SWR power meter because I'm going to need to check the SWR on the on all the band frequencies and modes. Modes are like AM, FM, single side, upper sideband, lower sideband, CW wave for Morse code. I have to check the SWR is AOK, otherwise it can do damage to the radio or other equipment. Yeah. See, I don't remember 30 years ago, and it only seems like a couple of seconds. I'm in a location in the town. I'm in a different building. I can fix this. I can get this fixed. Yeah, if I don't look at myself, I sound more or less how I did 30 years ago. As long as your diaphragm isn't oh gosh, yeah, then you won't sound croaky. You got to stand in an upright position when you're speaking on the telephone, because you move your body around, it can change the modulation tone of your frequency of your voice. Yeah, so I've got to make sure, check through everything. And with this electrical appliance for cooking, never know, a CB radio might interfere with it. Might go into fast cooking mode, hotter, extra, super hot mode. Yeah. Talk about gremlins in the electronics. Ugh. Talk about gremlins in the electronics. So I got plus I got all these other digital things, like you got smart meters in the home now, and you got like Wi-Fi and yeah. Because the CB puts out RF, it's transmitting RF. And what sort of RF did I transmit when I blew up a television set? Because I knew, yes, I didn't look right, and I wasn't. I thought there was water in the antenna. You know, when water gets in the antenna in the dipole, it goes down and settles in into the coil, and it makes your SW. It makes your SR look a bit bad. It's like, ooh, the needle goes like, when it gets up like there high, that's bad. And if it's like showing that on all the bands and all the modes, you definitely got something wrong. But when it's like, you know, about there or about there, that's okay. If that's sort of okay. That's average. That's okay. And when it rains, you probably notice and just go up just a little bit more, and then after a day or so, after the water has evaporated from the coil, it just drops down again. So it's like watching yeah, pressure meter on a gas boiler or something. Yeah, it's just like watching a rev meter on a car engine. When it's up here, that's bad. If it's down here, you know, that's okay. It's like an SWR, you know. It's like your sub bass, when you're frequency tuning. Because when you're frequency tuning acoustic room, it may look low, but with us frequency cut, that's changing on the amplifier. Looks good when it's getting a good sub bass signal, pink noise going into it, and when it goes to your sub bass speaker up close, it's good. But as it goes a bit further out and a bit further away, everything changes. That's why you need lots of subs to even out, and ideally every sub don't really think really needs a lot of EQ, cut and boost. Well, boost is bad. Boost is bad. Yeah, we know that. We can't help it sometimes, but we do. But it's bad because you need more amplifier power, because you're overloading your input. You're driving input signal into the amplifier way too high. You can clip and distort, and you can damage the amplifier. Yeah, got to make sure I've got the antenna I brought. It's only I think 5 foot. I think 5 foot. Not a classic DV27. I just brought something that was something different. I've had experience with DV27. I've had experience with what's the other mobile? Was it a Big Mama? Or it was something called a Mama. It was fitted on, so it's like in there fixing like a BNC, just twist it, turn, and it comes off. Home base, I've had a GPA half wave. I've had a 3-element beam and a 1/4 wavelength antenna that was mounted on top of the beam, the 3-element beam, and I traded that in after a year or so for a high gain CLR2. I think that was a 1/4 wave or something, 1/4 or 1/5, and that was pretty. And that stood the tallest antenna, the second tallest antenna in Bournemouth. Everyone else antennas in different locations in the town, but their geolocation down several hundred feet, so they weren't the highest. There might have been other areas around the town that were a little bit higher up or something. The highest, that was the highest antenna, second highest antenna in the road. The guy, he was 1 floor and he did aerial on an extra on a long mast, so he had the highest. I've also had a what's another a Comtel 4, which is a clone version of the Avanti Sigma 4, and the antenna was 30 foot long. I think the high gain CLR2 was about 20 or 22 foot long. The GPA I think was 18 foot long. And I've had an Astra plane, an Avanti Astra plane. I like that. I like the Avanti Astra plane. That was a 10-foot antenna, I think. I think that was 10 foot. I think that was a 1/5 or wavelength. And every antenna has power capacity to a few amplifier on it. It might be 500 watts, 1 kilowatt, 3 kilowatt. It just depends. I've only had antennas that are only about 1 kilowatt output. Also, the reception is the dB. We like dB because we talk about dB, don't we, with speakers and what dB. I think dB was like I think the dB gain was higher on the maybe the high gain CLR TV Comtel triple, and a little bit lower, just a few dB lower on the Avanti Astra plane, and maybe about the same for the GPA half wave, or maybe just a dB or so lower. dB gain you have, the more incoming transmission reception you can receive, but you get noise. You get a lot of noise with that. So, yeah. I wonder if a Dolby A-type or SR wired into the CB radio. I wonder if that can do something. I don't know. I might play around with the Dolby wired the speaker output. CB radio's got a line output or an internal speaker, so all I have to do is plug it into the audio and just play around, have a bit of fun with it, experiment. Try not to play good when you play people's TVs up. Didn't think it would be possible. A CB radio. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Who's in this? Who's watching? Who's watching? Oh, meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Oh, this chappy here, Alexandra. Oh, yeah, you've got your radio frequency on. Frequency. Oh, yeah, I've been into that since the video. It's all the same thing. I think when you think of infrasonic low frequency, I think it's like in the 11 meter, or is it the 10 meter band? 10 meter or 11 meter, like in the when I look at it on the online video receivers, receive online on the internet, goes down like to 10 hertz, 20 hertz and then 10 hertz and then or megahertz. It goes down like low. I think it actually went down 0. Didn't think there was anything down there. Maybe. People, aliens. Yeah, maybe that's what's 0 hertz. Aliens, the lizards. Oh no, that's not alien. It's a plane that lays an egg. Now that is an alien. An alien for breakfast. At the moment. Fried alien, tomato, and that's it. That's all I have for dinner. Well, breakfast. That's all I have for a meal for like 3-4 meals a day or something. My cats have like 3-4 meals a day. They eat more than I do. Don't you, sweetie? Don't you? You boys have been fed this morning, okay? Okay. Midday. Okay, I'll feed you around midday, lunchtime. Okay. What's Madge? That's it, boy. Go on, drink some water. He's not been water for the last few days, and he was sick. Was it today or the day before? He was sick and he But cats, they decide to do what it is when they want to. But listen to your body, Magic. Listen to your body, Sooty. Okay. When you think, yeah, you need some water, drink some water. You got water in your bowl, or you crack water out the tap. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's still a little bit warm. It's not chilled. Maybe need like a refrigeration sort of like attached to the tap so it can chill the water, because the water that's in the reservoir to going through the ground, the earth, sun heats the earth crust, heat rises, and then comes the pipe up the wall, and the sun's warming the wall up, so the pipe's going to warm, hence your waters. You practically wash yourself with this cold water during the summertime. There's no need to use that. Oh, except for washing maybe plates and cutlery. Yeah, it's nothing. It's just another excuse to use resources, and money and like. Well, you think about where does all the money go? All that, for like those power waters and power companies. Where does all that go? Because they can't keep all that money to save the planet. And even if they say they are putting that sort of money back into saving the planet thing. Come on, Magic, off the counter. Off the counter, Magic. Oh, yeah. Oh, that makes me laugh. It makes me laugh because that money is never going to the planet. If you're talking about saving the planet, you got to save the sun. You got to save the sun. Not the sun is our biggest threat. It's the biggest. But if we want to accelerate and slowly push our atmosphere into a demise, yeah, then would certainly everything would certainly die on this planet well long before 4.2 billion 4.5 billion years. But no, really, we got to save the sun because this planet, no doubt, can last a lot longer. But once the sun goes out, that's it. It's going to wipe out the solar system. It'll wipe us out. Well, I can't say wipe us out. It's going to wipe out the solar system. And I can't say, yeah, no, that's wrong to say our solar system because it's not really our solar system. It's every, well, I suppose it's every life form that lives on this planet solar system that existed long before we existed. So I don't think, I'm not just trying to think about myself and every other human because we have killed so many people in wars. So we're not really all that compassionate, I think. We don't really give a fuck. So I don't think it's the attitude when I speak to someone and the attitude I get is like, oh, I won't be alive then. Oh, so I guess you're an asshole and you like playing games online with like COD War and all those stupid fucking mindless fucking violent war games. Well, get away from me because you're a fucking waste of fucking humanity. Get the fuck away from me. Because that is not my attitude. My attitude is like, it scares me. It scares me that everything in this solar system that's life on this planet will cease to exist. And if no one can't even sort of think about that, or even grasp, then they are not fucking human. They're not fucking human. They're just a fucking asshole. And I'm fucking surrounded by assholes on this planet. People change. People can change, but it doesn't happen overnight. I have slightly changed, but the process of the change has taken I don't know, about 10 years, maybe about 10 years. I slowly got fed up eating meat, and I don't buy sausages anymore, and I don't buy chicken anymore, and I just don't like the way I see videos on YouTube showing chickens in those little tiny enclosed claustrophobic pens, and the way they're just mass produced, probably electrocuted or whatever, to produce a load of eggs. And why am I buying eggs? Because surely I would be eating an unborn chicken. Now that I think about it, I think I'll boycott eggs. But then I've got to boycott mayonnaise, because eggs make mayonnaise. Oh my God. So what am I thinking? I'm thinking boycott eggs. Don't buy eggs in 2 weeks. Just finish the eggs off. So what am I going to cook? Fried mushrooms and tomatoes, and maybe with a bit of sauce or something. I don't know. Oh gosh. I think I really did bang my head on the floor last week. Now because I boycotted meat a couple of years ago. I'm not probably 100% vegetarian. I haven't eaten tuna fish now. I haven't opened a can of tuna fish in 3 weeks, maybe 4 weeks. I think I've only got 1, 2, maybe 5 cans of tuna fish. I might as well just give that to my cats. I'll give it to my cats as a treat. Because after seeing a video of asshole fucking fishermen and way they handle, I think this was somewhere over in Europe. I'm not sure which country, but they look like total fucking assholes. And they were just beating the hell out of fish on the shoreline. I think it might have been whale or sea lions. Oh, no. No. Fuck them. Fuck fucking fishermen. I hope their fucking boat fucking sinks. If they're going to fucking do that sort of shit, then I don't want their fucking product. Their fucking stock market share can fucking collapse. I don't give a fuck. If they're going to fucking be in fucking humane and fucking asshole and do that, I don't fucking want to know. So, yeah, people can change, because, you know, being an asshole is not a very nice thing, and calling somebody an asshole is not a very nice thing. It's a very unpleasant thing to call someone an asshole. So I used to be an asshole, but I've changed. But these people, they don't want to. They just want to be remembered as a fucking asshole. Everyone else that's kind of not too much of an asshole thinks what they're doing is normal. There should be a fucking world universal law against this sort of nonsense. There should be one leader for the planet, one fucking leader for the planet that's got logical mind, rationally, not and intellectual, very intelligent, high IQ. And I'm not talking about Donald fucking asshole fucking Trump, because his sons go around killing fucking animals. So he's a fucking asshole. And Trisha May, she's a fucking asshole. She likes fucking fox hunting. No, there should be one leader on this fucking planet that also speaks multiple languages, or can, or liaise with his aides, so that he or she, no, there should be one leader on the planet, because we're one human species, and the way we treat other animals and fish and marine life is fucking inexcusable. And a politician should be able to swear and show their fucking feelings. But that's what they can't do. That's what they fucking can't do. That's why they're fucking assholes. But they like starting wars, and they like having it on the fucking news at 9 o'clock, showing people being blown to fucking kingdom come. Now that should be rated X, triple X. That's worse than fucking porn on the internet. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to hear about it or fucking smell that fucking shit. It shouldn't happen. It's fucking excusable. You should have a politician to be able to fucking swear, say fucking cunt. I'm going to deal with these fucking cunts. I'm going to fucking deal with these fucking cunts today, not next week while they're still fucking getting away with it. No, fucking deal with it and put this planet in order, not world order, mind control sort of thing. And no, but order, like no more of these fucking wars. Absolutely. If you are even thinking about starting a fucking war, we're going to lock you up. It should be like that, because people like that don't fucking deserve to fucking exist, because they bring misery and pain to a lot of people. I suppose now you're thinking, oh, vote me for world leader. No. No, it should be someone else. It should be someone else. And it should be very, very careful nomination. One leader for the planet. We're one planet, should be one leader. It's like in Star Trek, you see, like, because the Federation of Planets is like, well, planets. And there's one president for the planet. That's how it should be. That's how it should be, one leader. And that's a lot of responsibility on their shoulders. I just don't know how many more people are like me, and how many are assholes. Because really, you got to throw the assholes, the rotten apples, out of the planet. They can go and fucking live on Mars and suck on the fucking dry oxygen if they want to, because they're a waste of fucking space on this planet. That's not being horrible or inhumane. I'm just sick and tired of just seeing the way we've treated everything. The attitude is fucking, it's inexcusable. I don't know. I'm slowly getting a little bit bored with guns and violent films. Slowly getting a little bit bored with it. And it's just a bit of entertainment, but you're rooting for the guy to get rid of the assholes. So, under siege, you got assholes that want to do harm to other people. So you got one guy doing away, the cook, doing away with all the assholes. It's like, say, get the fuck out of my kitchen. Hey, you start a war on this ship. If you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen because I'm going to fuck you lot up. Yeah. You need we need role models. No, 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 no. We don't need any more wars. We don't need any more violence. We need to put a stop to it. We need to lock these people up. Because how in the world, right, are we expected to get off this planet and go to another planet if we're still fighting problems on this planet, right? We ain't going to go anywhere. We're going to stay here until the day the sun fuel runs out, and that's it. One and all, just plain curtains. That's why I'm pretty good at thinking, and I don't want to go around the world. I've seen a bit of the world, and frankly, I just don't want to go around the world. There's nothing to see. I think there's more to see out in space. That's because there's a lot of it, and a lot of it is so far away from this planet for safety reasons, I think, for safety reasons. Otherwise, it will be War of the Worlds. And a War of the Worlds may not be a good thing. Because if we're going to be assholes to another planet, they might know another planet and another planet that are also peaceful and have been peaceful for a long time, and they may have a means to just like, well, we're going to put our foot down on your planet and squash you like a fucking bug. How did I get into this rant? I was talking about CB radio. I was talking about the cats, talking about water, the power companies, and and how power company, the more things change, the more they stay the same. It's just like, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Just seems like a couple of seconds ago. Violent, scary, grim. Wars only bring more war, because a lot of people out there whose lives have been affected, they want revenge. And so it just goes on and on and on. And that is not living. That is not fucking living. That's trying to survive. That's not living. That's like crawling. That's like a poor dog crawling along the ground, struggling to survive. No, that's not living, I'm afraid. Well, you got assholes like Trump. Oh, and they got all those. They're in control of, well, no, I don't know. They're not. They're puppets. They're a fucking Muppet show. That's what they fucking are. A fucking Muppet show. I've not voted in over 20 years, and I'm very proud not to have voted. Because they're all fucking assholes. They haven't got the balls to fucking swear on national television. So they're fucking cowards. I swear on fucking Facebook. Even if I go back on the CB radio, I know you got to keep swearing to a minimum sort of thing. They call it bucket mouth. They call it the slang word for it is called bucket mouth. Yeah, and oh yeah, you go on the internet, you go on forum sites. You don't want to sometimes give your name because you sometimes think you're going to make a fool of yourself. But no more fool than Donald Trump or any other fucking president asshole. Or how many generals or you got in the Air Force, Navy, Armed Forces. They're all assholes because they all want violence. They don't understand that. They can't understand the meaning. They can't comprehend the meaning of the word fucking peace. It doesn't compute. It doesn't exist in their fucking vocabulary. They're fucking blood-sucking motherfuckers. And I hope they fucking burn in hell. Because they don't deserve a place in heaven. I think anyone that fucking starts a war and finishes a war, I don't fucking care who starts it or who fucking ends it. It should never happen in the fucking first place. No if, no buts, no debate. It should never happen. It should be resolved. And say, well, we know this is going to go in into a war, so let's just forget about it, okay? Let's just forget about this, right? Because we don't need the money. We got the mind. We can do this. We can invent things with our mind and our hands. We can build machinery to do this. We can build this machine to look at our DNA, and that's living and caring and trying to, not some fucking asshole that builds a fucking weapon. Oh, and they put a price tag on it. How much should we put a price tag on it? 1 billion? Yeah, okay, that sounds good because it's a big weapon, yeah? It's got big power. So we'll put a price tag on it, 1 billion, yeah. It's like buy Dolby Atmos for the home cinema, yeah? And you got all these AVRs and all these greedy companies, like all these greedy manufacturers. They skip some things. They skip some things. Like it's like buying, going out to a restaurant and having a Sunday roast dinner. Although I would pass on the meat, I'll just have the vegetables. It's like having good quality cooked vegetables, roast potato, and all the greens as well, right? And then you go to another restaurant and it's like, what the fuck? There's hardly anything on this plate. That is like buying an AVR receiver. It's like this AVR receiver isn't the full Monty. It's not the full breakfast. Yeah. Oh yeah. And all you're buying at the end of the day is a fucking little microchip. That is all you're fucking buying, a microchip. Everything in the receiver, all the components are as common as fucking mud. Capacitors, resistors, diodes, semiconductors, IC chips, Yeah, you name it. It's all common as mud. You might as well put a Dolby Atmos chip in an AVR that was built fucking 20 years ago. That's good, that can do a little bit more. It's like as they go over the years, they're skipping this, skipping that, adding this and adding that. They're trying to make this look better when it's more or less the same size. But when you look around at the back and it's like, oh, you got no RCA phono output. So, well, you can't customize this to work with a DSP crossover, an active crossover, your amplifiers that are a lot more better than the crap that's inside these. Because if they were building that for the cinema, these fucking things would fail. They wouldn't fucking stand up to the to the demands that are needed. They would fucking fail. Oh. That's why when you buy cinema processors, they're all, you got SDDS, Dolby Digital, DTS. Well, no, you got Dolby, and that could be anything. And then you got DTS, and that could be anything, or it's Datasat, that could be anything. Well, no, Datasat is just one thing. Dolby, it's like you got Dolby A, Dolby SR, 70mm Dolby magnetic sound, Dolby Digital SRD, Dolby Cinema Digital 7.1, and Dolby Atmos. So you got all those like formats, and then you got DTS 35, DTS 70mm, SDDS 35mm, 6-channel or 8-channel. Yeah, you got, and then you got your amplifiers. You select the amplifiers. You select the amplifier that can handle the most input signal output in watts that are going to be, it's going to be measured, and then you go measure for your acoustical output power. You select the amplifier that's going to be affordable as well. But now they're doing all these amplifiers, like 30 amplifiers, all in one U-frame. I think it's a 5 U-frame. Yeah, and that's a good thing, but I'm not sure how well these amplifiers have been proven in the real world. I mean, if they can work very well in a cinema, but they could probably work very well in the home, but they don't need to output all the power. It's not needed. You won't need it, because you won't be playing at that level unless you're putting in, customizing the frequencies and such, and to where they're powering, and because if you put over filters in and low pass, high pass filters in, you reduce the sensitivity, because if some frequencies are harsh on the ears, particularly some low frequencies, if they're too, like, they can be like, it can cause discomfort. And mid frequencies and high frequencies, well, they can easily cause discomfort because of the ear's sensitive to middle and high frequency, but not high frequency, because our frequency is off. It bends off. When it's like flat. When you're 16, it drops off. And then as you go through years and years, it drops off and drops off. It might stay the same as long as you don't go partying, discos and nightclubs. If you do that, wear earplugs and you'll have a pleasant night. You'll have a pleasant evening. Wear earplugs because the music sound pressure level is continuous. Cinema soundtrack, it's variable. It's variable. Music, disco is continuous. And that's not good for your hearing. It's like looking at the sun through a telescope without a sun filter. You'll damage your retina. Yeah, so yeah, you can adjust the filtering. Yeah. Yeah, I would like an amplifier that's got 30 channels because I can then customize. Yeah, I can customize it. And I wouldn't take up so much rack space. Yeah. But they got to be, I think these amplifiers some of these amplifiers have been going around for number of years now, but they're getting more, they're starting to become more introduced into cinema now because of this Dolby Atmos thing. They say, it's lifelike better than microwave popcorn. Yeah, right, sure it is. If it was that, then real life itself would not exist. Real life sound would not exist. Because where I flick my fingers is where the sound is happening, and Dolby Atmos cannot do that. See? If that's over my head there, or over above my ear, that's overhead sound. But that would have to be either suspended, a speaker being suspended, or attached to the ceiling, or fitted within the ceiling. Or it could be fitted within the floor. In the floor, below surround. You see, when you're living in a building and you hear music playing below you, you hear it below, don't you? Hence, below surround. You see, that's the one thing Dolby Atmos do not have. That's the one thing Auro 3D does not have. It's the one thing the Limax 12 channel does not have. It's the one thing cinema does not have. So think twice about buying an AVR. It's a scam, okay? My CB radios, when my CB radios come here, they're going to have more channels than Dolby Atmos put together, along with every other sound system format in cinema history. I'd have more channels, entertainment to play with. I don't want to listen to overhead surround. I've heard that in the cinema before with Dolby Stereo speakers attached to the ceiling. Hence, that must be overhead surround. I can't think of any other word for it. Ugh. If most people have looked at all the experimentations of things like ambisonics. Ambisonics are played around with below surround in their labs, or I think there's a lab somewhere in England that's played around with below surround. That was many years ago. I got below surround in underneath my cinema seating, real cinema seating, because if I'm going to experiment, I've got to use the real cinema seat. You can't use these couch seats that cost thousands of pounds. They're and they take up way more floor space. Once I'm sat in a seat, I'm comfortable. That's it. I can move a little bit this way. I can move a little bit this way. If I want to relax, I'll lay on the bed. And imagine I'm talking to Sigmund Freud. about the problems. And I'll listen to his problems. Yeah, so yeah, think twice about buying Dolby Atmos. I'm thinking about buying one, but only because it's got a 4K receiving input on the receiver, because my AVR can only accept a 1080 signal. It won't accept a 4K signal. And then go to the TV, because then the TV says, sorry, there's something not compatible here. There's not a handshake. So yeah, I've got to get another receiver. I'll still keep the other receiver. I'm still going to keep the other one. Oh yeah, because that's got the Odyssey on it, the Odyssey XT or whatever it is, and I can wire that receiver back into something else and use the internal input, and then use the RCA outputs to go into so I can calibrate. I can frequency balance and get a more tighter, smoother frequency transparency. Hopefully, yeah. So don't throw that AVR. When you have an AVR receiver, don't throw it away, particularly if it's got an auto EQ Odyssey on it, because that can do a little bit more than a third octave EQ and a parametric EQ. And it costs only these sort of things on eBay cost maybe 150, 200 pounds. They're cheap, and it can do a lot. It can sort out a lot of things if you use it properly. It's trial and error. I think moving the microphone all around, what you want to do is you have a speaker, right? You have a speaker, a little bookshelf speaker, play pink noise, and get somebody to move it around the room and listen to it. Listen. As well as the microphone looking at the pink noise. So you're looking at the pink noise and you're listening to it as well. And in the case of me, I'm very good at memorizing. And if I was a hard drive, it would be a lot of terabyte. It would be a tremendous amount of terabyte, because I'm taking in sight, visual, acoustic sound. I'm observing everything. So yeah, get somebody, if you've got a partner, a friend, get them to hold a little speaker on the wall and just move it around the wall. And you listen to how it sounds. You listen to the way how the pink noise changes, and the sound. Look at a sound level meter. Although if you got it on an analyzer, an RTA, you'd be looking at the signal level as a whole, as the sound pressure level, and the frequency. Ideally, everything should be flat. If it was in a Tron world sort of thing, if you was in miniaturized and in the grid inside the chip, inside the Dolby chip, everything would be pure and perfect, just like Tron. But when it's in the real world, it's the total opposite. And then you got to work out. You got to use your free mind, your free developed human mind, and you got to work out logically, well, if it's moving around the room, then there are differences in maybe try something like a baffle wall, like a baffle round speaker. Because the speaker, if it's against the wall, it's not going to be flush. It's not going to be flush into the wall. It's going to be standing away from it. So sound's going to come out from the speaker, come back to the speaker, but it's going to go bounce against the wall. But if it comes back to the speaker and flush against a barrier wall that's flush with the speaker drivers, within maybe you're talking maybe an inch, maybe an inch or so, because there is little differences. There are little differences, but it wouldn't be like several inches or several feet. Everything would be, everything would be different. And then you just work it out. And then you think, well, I don't need all this equalizing. I got to apply materials to the room to correct everything. And materials can be cheap. cheap. Yeah. Don't have to, buy these stupid bloody things of like, they say do this. God on Bennett. Oh, what a waste of money. Well, snake oil comes to mind, I think. Snake oil. It's like CB radio. Oh gosh, yeah, because now we're talking cable, like coax. Ideally you use thin coax for mobile. Use thick coax for heavy duty for home base. Because you got depending on how far the antenna is and where the radio is, how the distance between the radio and antenna. I never heard anything like back in the day of CB radio, like snake oil, like we hear with speaker cable today for all this. Because this speaker, looks like, well, it might be designed very good, but how it fits in this room may be absolute crap. It's trial and error. I sometimes experiment with this little Chromebook I got, because it's got little speakers on it. And I can sometimes put it, if I put the Chromebook flush against the wall, the sound magnifies, like putting your ears, like hands around your ears, or doing that. Hang on, I've got to do like, that's like a sine wave frequency, or yeah. Yeah, you got to look at it on a frequency analyzer, because I'm not sure what. I know it was in the mid frequency, the mid high frequency range. That's in the high frequency range. That's probably about 8, maybe 7-8 kilohertz. Like sound like what's it? That guy from the Silencer of the Lambs, Hannibal Lecter. I ate his liver with fava beans. Yeah, that's about 7-8 kilohertz. That's probably somewhere like 200 hertz range. No, that's probably a bit 200 hertz range. I'm trying to work with my mind and my diaphragm to get about 100 hertz. Well, it depends on the word. Sometimes the word you say, the vowels, and they produce frequencies. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wouldn't mind if my room was a little bit bigger, because then I could put the surround speakers flush into the wall, or I could build something around the speakers to make it flush, to make it appear flush, but I'm going to reduce the size of the room. The room's going to become a lot smaller. So it's push comes to shove sort of thing. Push comes to shove. If you put a baffle around your speaker, you improve the sound. You improve the frequency response. Yes, a lot of people don't cotton on to this. That's why IMAX is shit and THX rules, because THX, well, they use a baffle wall for the screen channels. That's why their bass is good, and IMAX is shit. Well, it's not really IMAX, it's LIMAX. LIMAX. I fucking hate you, IMAX Corporation. You fucking suck balls, because you killed the Empire Leicester Square, you motherfuckers. Stay the fuck out of my country, you fucking Canadians. Keep your fucking IMAX out of my country. You fucking ruined every cinema in this country. Keep your fucking IMAX. And your shitty fucking IMAX sound system. I can be really cynical sometimes. Ferocious, aren't I? When I think of THX, I think of it like ass, like a woman's ass. But when I hear IMAX, I'm thinking like, well, it sounds like fucking Jimmy Savile. It's get away from me, you fucking nonce. Get away from me. Ugh, disgusting. Because if I want to see a big image, I'll go and look at the real world, outside, outdoors. And I'm looking at nearly 20 miles of fucking screen. It's about 20 miles to space, straight up. I'm looking at about 20 mile. I'm looking at a 20-mile high fucking screen. Eat your fucking heart out, fucking IMAX. Because if I want to look at a fucking screen or an image at home, or even at the regular cinema, I sit front row. When you sit front row, everything gets big. It's like when I get close, yeah, it gets, big sort of thing. It's illusion. It's optical illusion. It's like you could have a pair of glasses and you just move them back and forth and you're focusing and you're magnifying, or you could take a magnifying glass to the cinema, or what, it's optical illusion. IMAX is shit. IMAX is overrated. It certainly is overpriced and overrated. And that's why you always hear complaints with the sound system. It's too fucking loud, because they haven't got a baffle wall. They're amplifying their sound way too fucking loud. If they had a baffle wall, they'll increase the sound several dB, and they wouldn't to bump it up so fucking much. No, THX fucking rules, especially the THX deep note. The deep note that is pressing against my body. I feel against my body when the first moment it plays in the auditorium. I'm feeling it on my body, and wow, I've heard so many sound formats, so many different cinema auditorium over the decades, and this one by far is the holy fucking grail. I'm not saying that, I'm saying that through experience, through memorizing. I've experienced Sensurround. I know what that was like. And then when Sensurround was decommissioned, cinema sound just sounded crap again, because it's just sounded pale and not very full in bass, and you couldn't feel it. You could only feel it when it got to the most highest action part and the dynamics. You can just feel it a little bit. But with THX, you feel the softest part of the soundtrack against your body. And when it gets to the hardest part of the soundtrack, wow, it makes it memorable. It's like, wow, you got to figure this out, how to get this to work like this in the home. And it takes a lot of trial and error. It takes a lot of trial and error, because you got to establish what frequencies you don't want to play and what frequencies you want to play. And I think it's something like that. The tuning, you got to get it tuned. And the baffle wall, and working out the walls and what needs absorbing, what needs diffused, modifying and such to change the shape of the, yeah. Wow, I tell you, that High Wycombe cinema, that UCI High Wycombe THX cinema at Buckinghamshire, that was fucking wicked. That was evil. That was purpose built from ground up. That wasn't an old cinema converted. That was purpose built ground up. And the JBL fucking sound system that was about 20 years ago would beat anything that would beat anything today. It was fucking Dino Supreme. It was like, when I look at that THX poster up outside the entrance to the auditorium, it was saying something like the universe, the atoms, and the nucleus, and all the, it was saying something of power, not just the certification and the the what Tom Holman looks into with looking at all white, loads of white papers and evaluating and trial and error. Oh no, but I think the UCI, along with the installers, I read online, installers were Bell Theatres services that did the installation for it, as well as the Empire Leicester Square. They obviously had some secret sauce, like KFC, that secret spice, even though I don't eat KFC chicken. I like the spice. No, I wouldn't mind that spice mixed in with my fried mushrooms and tomatoes. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that secret spice. That's what it was like at High Wycombe. There was a secret extra spice added, because arachnophobia at the local Odeon, I didn't feel any bass. I could hear a bass tone with my ears, and the sound stage was terrible in the auditorium at the Odeon. It was appalling. The surrounds were okay because the way they were spread around, and but it was how far away the screen was, and what has happened in the auditorium, because it had been modified and butchered, gutted, butchered, clusterfuck. They had to bring the screen speakers in a little bit narrow to the screen, because the screen used to be big, wide, and they had to reduce the screen size because they had auditoriums at the back of the behind it. They had 3 shoebox cinemas. So yeah, it was appalling. It was fucking terrible. But when I saw Arachnophobia, I didn't expect to see the film again. I saw it at High Wycombe. It was like, fucking hell. My God. I'm feeling the music. I'm feeling that music pressing against my feet, my legs, my body, my stomach, my face. I'm feeling it literally uniform. And there wasn't a moment that I think I could detect any discrepancy in the frequency. I'm not sure how it would how I would think if it was playing pink noise or no, because now if it was playing pink noise or a frequency sweep, I would think, yeah, yes, I see it, I hear it, and if I can see how everything was tuned and set up, I can like think, aha, right. So that's the secret ingredient. Yeah, I can remember how that film felt, especially the first 15 minutes of the opening of the film. My God, the bass, the music, the deep notes, they were pressing into my stomach. It felt like someone had their hand on my, or when my cat sits on me, it felt like my cat pressing his paws into me. That was a lot of acoustical output, or that was some heavy duty acoustical output and tuning and problem solving. I don't know what those amplifiers were seeing. I don't know what amplifiers they had, but I don't know what, because you got the signal going into the amplifier, and then you adjusting with equalizing and some, so I'm not sure how they must have had those amplifiers well down, so they got headroom. But my gosh, it was just pressing against my body. And the final, the showdown, the final with the spider running around in the attic. No, the basement. That's it, the basement, chasing that guy around. Oh, the music! Wow, my God! I even detect by looking at the screen, I could detect the bass going over to the left screen channel, and it sort of had a dimension, a 3-dimension of going downward and upward, because I could recall looking over and then down and then back up, because it was sort of like, yeah, I tell you, that cinema was absolutely, that THX cinema was absolutely wicked, bloody wicked. I would have liked to have seen a few more films there. Well, I could imagine what they would be like, but it's experiencing it firsthand and memorizing it, because it seems like only a couple of seconds ago. Most people that go to the cinema, they're into, they think they're into home cinema. They think they're into home cinema, but they got other hobbies. So they're not really into home cinema. They only like to show it off, but they're not really into home cinema. They can't remember the sound mix at the cinema. They can't remember. I've seen Indiana Jones, Last Crusade, in how many different types of auditorium. I've seen it at the ABC screen 1, and then in ABC screen 2 when it moved downstairs from 70mm into 13.5mm. That was about a month or a couple of months later. I've also seen it at the Empire Leicester Square in THX twice in one day, and that was, well, Indiana Jones' Last Crusade was about the Holy Grail, and the sound was the fucking Holy Grail. Even though it was an old cinema, but the tuning and everything, it was the Holy Grail. I had found the Holy Grail. JBL, Jesus Blessed Lord, or Jaws Bites Low Frequency, or Jedi Blaster Lightsaber, Just Bloody Loud, James Boulevard Lansing. Yeah, I had found the Holy Grail. Also seen Indiana Jones at UCI Tower Park in one of the smaller screens, and that was with overhead surrounds, because they had the EV, the Electro Voice, free screen, and all the surrounds were fitted on the ceiling, overhead surround. Yeah, and that tells you how many years ago. So I've experienced that film, but it was way better at the Empire Leicester Square. Far, 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 far better. Light years better. And light years a long distance of travel. So IMAX doesn't even touch it. The IMAX can't even come near to light years. IMAX is like a Formula One car that thinks it's fast, but THX is like Voyager 1 and Voyager 2. They're traveling 57,000 miles an hour. And a racing car is just, as a racing car, is like, yeah, and this is Voyager. Meow. Meow. And this is IMAX, and it's Formula One. This is Voyager THX, light years faster. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's too bad there are no more THX cinemas in the UK. Too bad the Empire Leicester Square was gutted for a fucking Limax. A fucking Limax. You know, it reminds me of that line in that film where Al Pacino keeps repeating the same word over and over. Was it Dick Tracy? A woman, a woman, a woman. Oh, fucking Empire Leicester Square gutted up for a fucking Limax, a Limax, a Limax. You don't smash up the fucking Holy Grail for a fucking Limax. It's like, my dad was telling me the other day, because we're talking about racing cars and such, and he says, racing cars, you know, they do this sport, it's big money, but once that racing car, you know, is gone, you know, done its, you know, that's it. It's not going to be used again. The engine's fucked. You know, it can't, you know, it's not like this motor car, and it's done thousands of miles. That racing car hasn't done even anywhere near to that. It might do so many laps around the racing track, but after that, the engine's fucked. It's had it. So that £1 million car or what, it's fucking useless. And yet you got Voyager 1 and Voyager 2, 40 years in space in conditions of minus 455 Fahrenheit, and they're traveling at a speed of 57,000 miles an hour. And they're using analog electronic circuitry. And you've got, I suppose, some of these racing Formula One cars today had digital controllers on the, I wouldn't touch one of those fucking cars with a barge pole. I'd rather push off a fucking cliff and let it smash into the ground. What a waste of crap. I wouldn't want that fucking crap. If I want something fast, I'd have fucking Voyager. Or no, I want something faster than fucking Voyager. I want light speed. And I want light speed times 2, light speed times 3, times 4, times 5, times 6. I want to get from A to B like I'm on a bus traveling 20 minutes into town. I want a 20 light year travel to be 20 minutes or maybe 10 minutes. Because I want to get there, report my findings, and then come back and say how it was, Yeah. If a Formula One racing car can go like faster and faster, then eventually you won't see it because it's just going too fast for the eye to see. When you're going fast, you can't see it because it's, unless you've got something like high speed photography that can compress and slow down everything. And then you see, oh, right, that's like the Pentagon saying, well, we see something coming in, and then there was a big kaboom. Now, if they had high-speed cameras on the outside running high speed, they'll see, they won't see a blur, like a black light. What the fuck's, And then we see boom. If they had high speed, they would have captured all the detail. It's called a motion blur. A motion blur. Oh, that stinks, Sooty. Stinks. Cat invasion. I'm going to be invaded by my cats because I got yogurt. I decided not to cook breakfast. I decided not because Jabba the Hutt, George Lucas. This is George Lucas. Meet George Lucas. I've lost a bit of weight. A little bit. Meet the Force be with him. Jabba the Hutt. Okay, we've got yogurt. I know Sooty's think about jumping up onto the bed. Well, if you want yogurt, Sooty, dip it in. One bit. Oh, Magic wants some. Lick, lick. Lick, lick. My cats are below here. They're down on the floor. Oh, leave. Oh, here comes Magic. Magic can't resist. Here you go, boy. Here you go. Yeah. There you go. Oh, man, shake. Oh. Dip in. Because I can't spoon all on. Otherwise, get a drip all over me and get really kinky with this video with your drip. I'm not doing one of those videos where you're giving me a cat lick me. Tasty, and it's cool. It's chilled. It's been in the fridge. Magic likes it because chilled. He likes ice cream, don't you, Magic? Where's Sooty boy? Jump down. All right. There's plenty of it. Please. One thing when you watch American TV films and TV shows, when they eat, you never see them finish a meal because they consider it to be rude, or maybe they're embarrassed. With but they'd rather killing in these films, or killing aliens, or blowing sharks up, Well, they do. American does one video and they show dicks, pussy, and dick being licked and pussy being licked, and they don't show themselves eating a dinner and finishing it. Well, if I can keep this video running, then I will gladly go through this, because who dares wins. And We British say that, so therefore British, the Americans lose because they're too embarrassed on video. Rude or impolite, I don't think, because we do it publicly and face some other people. If you think it's embarrassing, live on your fucking own in your home and eat on your fucking own if you think you're embarrassed by it. Because who dares? You want some magic? See? Americans show their pets eating something, but they won't show themselves eating something and finishing a meal. Every time you watch a film, and I'm thinking, fucking hell, I'm watching a film like Jaws and I don't want to see them dinner. Yet they would rather try and cut up and, or blow a shark up at the end, and fuck that film. And I hope this new film with this neck, whatever, I hope the fucking shark fucking eats everybody. Eat fucking Jason. Eat him and fucking whole. I'm sick and tired of seeing fucking shark films where they kill the shark. I'm sick of seeing shit like that. I'm not going to buy the film. I'm not going to buy it. So I'm fed up with seeing sharks getting killed. The most upsetting thing I've seen in a Jaws film is Jaws 3, when the baby shark dies in the aquarium. That's very upsetting, and you got the music playing, and it's very upsetting. Now I understand why the shark was in the park. She's very pissed off now. She's very pissed off because they took her baby away, and it got traumatized and died because it's in the wrong environment. It's in the wrong environment. I'm sick of seeing fucking films like that. I'm rooting for the fucking shark to fucking win and swim with the fin into the set. You know, swim with the fin into the sunset. You see, I bet an asshole in Hollywood can't even fucking do that. I find those Sharknado films, I find them hilarious. Wait, the sharks just come down and bite people up. That's fucking funny. Oh, way we've treated sharks and fish and marine life, the way we treat, no, we're fucking assholes. I think it's funny that someone's done a film that shark. Oh, what was that? There was a piranha film. The piranha fish jumps out of the swimming thing, bites the kid's head off. Oh, mighty. Oh, over the top. What? That was over the top. And bite that guy. The piranha fish is inside her pussy and he's fucking her. And the piranha fish, he pulls his cock out of her pussy and it's got a fucking piranha fish cock. Oh, takes a knife and cuts his penis off. Oh dear. Oh, that's absolutely absurd. That is. Oh, not a film I would buy. I don't want to buy that piranha. I only watched that clip on YouTube. It's so damn funny. Oh, Oh, because you always hear a girl sometimes say, "Oh, you're funny. I might have a pair of teeth in my pussy." Piranha with teeth. Oh, oh, someone's got a fucking warped fucking mind to come up with that. Oh, it was the, I don't know who directed that film. Was it Piranha Double D? I tell you, that director must have a warped fucking mind. Oh, daring, yeah, because that you would not see in a Piranha film back in the 1970s. I think the first Piranha was 70s, I think, and then they had Piranha Killer Time. I think the 80s. But no. These sort of films were R or 18 or X back then. They rated that, but when you look at something like, I'm not sure what the rating for that Piranha Double D was in England. I'm not sure what the BBFC got the rating, because if it was rated 15, that means school children can go and watch that sort of shit. You know? I mean, no. That being an adult and being mature and sort of, I could see the fun of it. I would have seen that as a child. Oh, I would be thinking twice about fucking. I'll be thinking, maybe she really has got a pair of teeth in her pussy. Maybe maybe she's got a piranha shoved. Yeah, no, you don't show that shit to kids. Might be funny, only to do box office sort of thing, because they think it's going to be hilarious. They think they're going to get more people in seeing it, and it's going to do big box office. I think it did moderate or average. I don't think it was like some stupid cash cow Star Wars bull where it does billions. The story original. It's like the same thing all over again. It's just cosmetically, visually, cosmetically, it's different. But it's the story. Otherwise, I don't know why they just didn't do a remake, like frame for frame, shot for shot, like they did with that Psycho '98 film. That was more shot for shot, like the original. And it'll be digital. Yeah, I've seeing Psycho, and some people like it, some people don't like it. I'm talking about the '98 version. Seeing that, see, okay, it can be done visually and sound wise, sound mix wise, it was pretty good. But I don't want to see that again. I don't think I want to see that again done with any other film, because I know it can be done. Okay, I don't want to see that again. It would just totally, if you can put a sound to a mix and have voice panning, dialogue panning, sound in proper timbre balance, so it moves around the surround, the back, the sides, overhead, below you, in front of you. If it can do all that, voices, then you got the music, how you design the music mix, where you place instruments and fade things in and out to create harmony, atmosphere, maybe some sort of with people with hearing. Oh, wow. Whoa, it does that. And I think, oh, that gives me a wow. A wow moment. A wow. And then you got all the sound effects panning. You got to have, it's got footsteps. One film that I was watching a few years ago, Under Siege 2. That's got a bit of dialogue panning going in it, but it's not the 100% on-screen directional dialogue panning sort of thing. You get a few dialogue pans. I noticed Foley footsteps pan around, but trouble is, you got footsteps going this way, you got a dialogue voice and it's sounding in the center. That does not make sense, because that's like their head, they just take their head off and their feet are running off the other way. That doesn't make sense. That's not possible. You can't do that. You got to pan it. You got to pan it, because listeners today are very sophisticated. I suppose you could some sort of evolutionary evolution. Yeah, evolutionary. But I don't think Dolby Atmos is a thing ever. Or do I think it is? Or do I think Limax 12 channel or DTSX? Because they copy that, they're copycatting the same. They're doing something with they're copycatting. They can't think for themselves. They can't use their free mind. No, they probably have, but they're just scamming the public, ripping you poor off. So you go and spend thousands on your receiver. Basically, you're not getting money back for your investment. But how long are you going to keep paying for? There's cinemas around the world, you select, that still Dolby CP200s, and that was made back in 1980. "38 years. I think the Dolby CP200 might be the longest. Well, it's probably the best cinema processor. It's probably the holy grail. It's the holy fucking grail. I don't particularly like the Dolby CP850. It's only a 2U frame, rack size, about as the Dolby CP750. The CP850 costs how much is that processor on its own without the adapter? Because you got an adapter module also to it to give the output channels, to give all those loads of output channels. I think it's like 20 20,000, 25,000 pounds, 25 grand. What the fuck? And you look at it, most of it is as fucking common as mud. It's probably metal, plastic face. It's probably got a plastic face, an LCD display on it. Probably most of the components inside it are common as mud, apart from the microchips that do the decoding, because it's got to unravel the signal. So what did it cost? What was the real cost of the microchip? I don't think it was fucking anything over a few grand, because we've been doing microchips now for fucking decades. They've been getting smaller and sophisticated decades ago. So we can do that. We got a free mind. Money. It's the mind that does it. I don't know how to build that sort of thing. I'm not trained in that area to do that sort of thing, but I'm trained. I'm sure I could do that. I don't want to pay wage. I just want to be treated equal. If somebody wants a computer, fine. Not everybody wants a computer. Not everybody wants a Rolls Royce. I'd rather push a Rolls Royce off a cliff and just watch it crash. Oh, fucking Rolls Royce is a fucking slow car, and it's slow. It's bulky as well. It looks. No, I don't want a bloody Royce. Just as anyone doesn't want a Adobe CP200 in their home cinema, and yet everyone talks about it, but they don't know where to look on eBay for it. It's just clicks away, and it could only be a few £100 or less. You never know. Yeah, I don't want a supercomputer in my home. Bloody supercomputer would. Bloody hell. I've seen how big those things are. I don't need one of those in the home. What am I, the Pentagon? Something like that. Crikey, I mean, it's like all the computers now are getting like, I'm seeing hard drives. Well, you can build a computer. Yeah, it's better to build a computer. Buy all the power and buy all the parts. Just buy something that's totally up to date right now. You can buy something a few years ago. You look at the station and say, that's going to be suitable. That's going to be ideal. Because if Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 can still function with analog circuitry, and they're 40 years, they're traveling at a fast speed. So if they were looking back at us and they're thinking, you got this sort of technology in communication today, in digital and Wi-Fi, and it can hardly communicate around the planet. Fucking hell. We'll keep our analog circuitry, thank you very much. Because the Wi-Fi signal, it either goes down or, everything. I mean, this signal now, it's going through the wires and the cables to the internet server, and then it's I don't think I'm not sure if some part of it is beaming into a satellite that's over the planet. It might be, I don't know. But if it's all hardwired, then I should really have this Chromebook hardwired to the router. But I don't think it's. I don't think it's got a feature on it to hardwire it, and then I wouldn't lose. Then the Wi-Fi signal wouldn't drop out over a distance of 2.5 meters. 2 fucking meters. I've spoken the. I transmitted half on the planet on a few hundred watts. Fucking Wi-Fi, 2.5 meters, and the signal out sometimes. Box is only out in the hallway, for crying out loud. Fucking ridiculous. 2.5 meters. All these numbers, like the speed. You got this. You got that bullshit. Should all be mandatory. One thing. See, radio thing. Well, more you buy it, or ham radio. Yeah, you buy it and add on. You don't have vultures like fucking Talk, Telecom, Virgin. Do I have to go through the fucking whole list of these fucking vultures? They're fucking vultures. Internet should be fucking free. Totally fucking free. And I think there should only be one internet provider on the planet. That's why it's the internet. It should only be one fucking provider. Having all these different providers, and there shouldn't be any price. We should for all this. It should be, we're one planet, we're one human species. We're not attached to any other planet. We can't get to another planet. We can't even get to the moon without a 4-day trip. It takes 4 days to trip to the moon. And what are you going to do there? Fuck's sakes. It's got no atmosphere, so fucking hell. Put a chair and with a cold beer in your hand. I don't think you'll be able to drink it because it will fucking freeze. It's 455 fucking Fahrenheit. It'll fucking freeze solid. You wouldn't be able to drink it. It'd be fucking block of ice. When I see it on the moon with the, I know it's just, but technically it's inaccurate. You wouldn't be able to crack a beer open and sit there in a deck chair on the moon. The beer, the liquid would fucking freeze. You might as well be in a spacesuit on a fucking desert island on planet Earth with a fucking beer. And well, a beer is bad because beer, that dehydrates the body. Alcohol dehydrates. So clever, go ahead. Less of you people are fucking around because stupidity. Drinking water. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this because I'm not going like, like, I'm not eating this like soup. Yeah, even though it might have the same thickness of a soup, depending on what sort of soup it is. Mm. I like vegetable soup. I try not to buy oxtail or chicken soup anymore because I think of that poor ox and its tail being chopped off and the ox in the soup, the can. You know, I feel sorry for the pork and the chicken as well. To think that poor chicken chopped up and put into a fucking can with a fucking label on it that says fucking Heinz or Weight Watcher or fucking whatever. I feel fucking oh, I feel very bad to be a human being. Poor fucking creep. What cherry soup? Yeah. Yeah, what if it's in the microwave and heat it up? I haven't tried doing that. I might like it. Though never know until you try it. Yeah, because let me think. Trying to think of what things that. Well, you buy a sausage roll. You can either have it cold or put it in the microwave. So you can have that two ways. I haven't had a sausage roll in years. I just buy those little Scotch eggs, breadcrumbs, and an egg. Mm-hmm. And then again, I might as well just. Oh no, I was saying earlier, thinking about boycotting eggs. But then that means I've got to boycott mayonnaise. Gosh, I'm going to miss mayonnaise. I'm going to miss mayonnaise. My body need to sustain because if you go a couple of days without eating, it feels very hollow and you got stomach. I think I'm not sure if it's sort of thing because when you eat, it feels like it's expanding. So I think it might be sort of a compression. I have to Google that. I'm just thinking out loud because when you eat, you get bloated. So it must be expansion. It must be compression. Compression. So when you don't eat after a few days, oh yeah, I couldn't think back many ago. I was living somewhere. I didn't have any food. Oh gosh, I think my 4 or 5. Oh, I tell you, it's drinking. You haven't got you got something is to drink and a bag of sugar. Right now, it reminds me of that alien in black that says sugar, more sugar. He wants sugar in water. Sugar's got was it glucose or you know you that for days on end, on and off, on and off. Not too much of it because it can get a little bit sick. You can get sick. Um, If you have it in moderation, yeah, it can you can hold out on it. You can hold out on it for a little while. You can hold out for a little while on it. Um, yeah. So what does my body? What does the or the individual need? We more or less reduce the cost of our shopping. But the thing is, and the government are vultures. They're fucking the government are cunts. They got it fucking out. They got some fucking prick. They got some fucking that works out, um, you know, the food thing and what we would spend and how we might possibly try to cut corners to spend less, still have a nice eating lifestyle. Like it was like as if it was 5-star quality. They got it fucking out, these motherfuckers have. I mean, you know, even down to things like biscuits and vegetables. Oh, fucking hell. They're fucking bloodsuckers. I don't know why money goes around. Money doesn't make the planet go around. Money doesn't make it around. Well, I could liberate my own use, but that means far time. No, that's not nice. That's not nice. Well, I need to get the seeds, grow it, grow my own vegetables, do my own crops. I haven't got a garden to do this. I haven't got a garden. Hire or rent a bit of land and but you know, hire, rent land, rent land. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry. Sorry, that just does not make any sense to me whatsoever. I mean, I rent here. But here is on planet Earth. A country really, it really isn't a country, because if you take the ocean out of the planet, if you take all the ocean water out, it's like canyons. It would look like the Grand Canyon. It would look like Mars. So if you put water on Mars, it's going to fill in so much water that where it's going to fill up, merge. Okay, you take the water, everything. This country is all connected down into the, goes into the. It's not like floating. It's not like this country is fucking floating on water. Water just happens to surround a bit of land that's grown out of ground or continent, has broken away and shifting. I think Africa break apart over a course of maybe a billion years. It would separate, so there will be some part of it that's submerged in water. one day, that is, and maybe England would be underwater. And certainly a lot of other countries would be underwater or whatever, submerged. No, it doesn't make sense. Renting land? Might as well rent the fucking planet. There is a thing that there is. If I was to Google, can I rent Earth? How much does it cost to rent planet Earth? Now, if I typed in something absurd like that, I'm wondering what I would read. Doesn't make sense. It's in the moon. No one's fucking bothered to go back there since they faked it on television, because I don't think they had been to the moon, frankly. If they had been to the moon, sure, they would still carry on going back to the moon to build like a moon base out, like Space 1999, or maybe like 2001: A Space Odyssey. You see, the opportunity has been utterly fucking wasted. The dream, like, the dream is not alive. They have wasted fucking and their generation lifetime of families that are in the same sort of business or whatever, wasted their fucking generation's fucking lifetime. Because it's not money, it's you got the ability to do it. The ability. And if we're gonna fucking waste the opportunity by the ability out the fucking window, good fucking luck to all you stupid fucking twat fucking cunts out there. Good luck to you fucking cunts. We should have had a fucking moon base decades ago on the moon. Decades ago. They never went to the fucking moon. I don't know why they fucking faked it and why they... I used to believe it, but I no longer fucking believe it, because every time NASA talks about, oh, hello, on Mars. Oh, they're fucking probes to Mars than fucking human beings. It's a fucking pipe dream. The travel is fucking long. The travel is fucking hazardous. If it fucks up, they are fucking dead. No if, no buts. They are fucking dead. I think Apollo 13, I don't know. I think that might be some sort of publicity sort of thing to get public brainwashed into watching the television again, watching fake NASA television. So they fake an attention. I mean, it's like, do I believe mankind has been down to the Titanic? Yeah, I believe that. I don't think that's fake, because they seem to do it over and over and over and over and over, and they've been doing it over and over and over for decades. For decades. I think they've had more fucking deep sea dives down to the than they had fucking to the moon. Deep sea dive is just as fucking hazardous than traveling to the moon, because if you fuck up halfway down, the depending on what the fuck up is, the water pressure would fucking like a fucking bug. So I don't think it did go to the moon. I mean, it's like mankind traveling to Antarctica. Why would you go somewhere that's got temperatures and kill? And just the same with outer space, temperatures minus 455. And then you got all this talk about the solar sunflare, the radiation, and they between the Earth and the Moon, and you got this radiation. You know, I don't think that would. I'm not sure what harm it would do, but when I hear the word, I think when anyone heard the word radiation, it's like, well, it's like crossbones. It's not a good thing. No, I don't believe. I don't anymore. I think Apollo 13, the film, yeah, looks entertaining. It sounds entertaining, but I just don't frankly believe they went. The money, it was too expensive. If they really did do it, they had market to build these gigantic rockets. To push and get it off the ground, and to push and push and push. And you got gravity still against it, and it's pushing against gravity. It's got to push up and up and up and up. It's got to go so many miles per second, per second, per second, per second, per second. And it's got to do that for several minutes. Otherwise, it will just come down. It hasn't got wings. It ain't going to fly. It will just come crashing down. It's got a parachute on it. They can eject from it and parachute. The rocket hasn't got fucking wings. It come crashing down on here. How the fuck they fucking thing off the ground? That staggers me. That just staggers me. How you can get that? I mean, all I need is to be Iron Man. I fly into the atmosphere, into outer space, and say hello, and then come back down. I need something like Iron Man. Fucking hell! I mean, he doesn't need an engine, a single engine bell the size of that went on a Saturn V rocket, because they got 5 engine bells. He doesn't need one of those fucking. That'd be overpowering. That'd be overkill. Yeah, I mean, it's Iron Man's rocket boots, whatever. Damn, yeah, that gets his gravity, defying gravity. He's getting up there. Where does he have his fuel? What fuel does he use to? Yeah, because he's flying around for so long. He's going so fast, and the more faster you go, the more fuel you use. So So what sort of fuel is he using in that suit? I don't think that fucking suit he's got can possibly hold fucking fuel. Whatever fucking, is it nuclear or what the fuck is it? You see the film Rocketeer, and it's like the other guy in the film says, well, this looks like it can only hold so much fuel for so many minutes. But Iron Man doesn't fucking explain jack fucking shit. Total fucking rubbish. Because he's like fucking flying around. You don't see him coming back and refueling or whatever. He's flying around fucking. What the fuck? Fucking load of bollocks. Because you see some of these things today that rocket packs and you can fire, or there are other things, but things can only last for so many minutes. And I think, I'm not sure if some people are doing it with a parachute or whatever, because if that fucking fucks up, you're fucked. You're going to hit the fucking ground hard. You're going to be fucked. Lunacy. Lunacy. God intended man to fly, he would have given us wings. Yeah. Well, got to think of some of the I'm not sure. How many of these have I got in the fridge? You know, why I buy this brand. Yogurt is yogurt. You know, one person invents it, and then everyone else wants to do the same thing. Copycat. It's like this, you know, this Oncom only been around for so many years. There have been other yogurt brands that have been around for decades, still today, and it's all about competition, how they fucking look on the stock market. It's sad. I'm going to change this light. I'm going to change this energy bulb light to an LED. It's one of those energy bulb things. I need to change it maybe to a solar panel LED. So I could put a solar panel outside and have the LED lighting is pretty sophisticated today and can provide a bit of brightness. So if I turn this off, I've got the window, the curtains closed. It'll take about just a minute or so for my eyes to readjust to the light level in the room. But now I've got the green bit on this, you know, and that creates a glare, or my sensitivity contrast ratio on the whites need to be a little bit less. Maybe the brightness a bit brighter. Adjust it on this device, because even though there's a bit of light coming from the screen, you know, it's very difficult to mask it. I need to put masking tape around parts of the white parts here, and even LCD. I'm not sure if this has got LED backlight. I think it has. I'm not sure. I'm not looked in. Light back. I'll close my eyes. Just the light, because I think the LEDs and the flat Chromebook thing are very, very thin. The TV, it's a flat screen. This is the flat screen I got. The TV is about, I think it's about that thick. Yeah, about that thick. Because it, no, hang on. The top part of it, the screen part, because it goes on and then it goes that way and then goes that way. It's molded, and I think it's about that thickness. And this is about, and the flat screen here is about that thin. The actual screen itself, the material is even more. So you eliminate some plastic on it and such, and then to the real part of what it is and how thin it is. Yeah. Very break. I could break this. All I need to do is just get aggressive, and I can just snap this flat screen in half. I can snap it, give it a punch, and I'll fuck it. I have liquid in it, a cracked screen. That's a HRT. You need a sledgehammer to break it. If you try and break it with your fish, you'll end up in accident emergency at hospital with a broken fist, broken knuckle. Now then, that turn LED. Oh, yeah, LED. Is that NC? Yeah, it is NC. And what do I use mostly? What do I use mostly? The bed lamp, because I can okay, so turn that off, down a bit.